Mr. Vitar, I see you scheduled at 9 o'clock exam. What are you doing, waiving?
Well, I'm going to ask the judge for an adjournment. If not, it'll be a waiver.
Oh, okay. Morning, Matthew.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
We check in yet or still waiting?
Yeah, you can check in.
Okay. I'm here on Daquan Wells. It was up for an exam, but he's in lockup in Minnesota, so he's not going to be here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Copies of those three motions for this morning.
Oh. Need copies of the actual motion?
Yeah, it's coming up to it.
Or at home when you can go change your,
I think one of them might
put on a shirt with a collar.
Kitty.
A dress shirt or a polo shirt with a collar.
Yes.
I'm here on Mr. Byron Allen.
Come back, you know, waiting.
Oh,
Seven.
okay.
Evan Callahan.
I checked you in. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Let me pull this, the Daquan Wells.
What?
Daquan Wells should be a jerk. All right.
So the one that's not mine is Darnell.
Darnell Lee is not yours.
Correct. The other three are.
Jonathan Lee, Adams, Karen. Okay, so this
So
one.
Jonathan Lee, Calvin James, and Deshaun Adams are all mine.
Do you have ROAs? Do you need ROAs?
If you have them, that'd be great. If you don't need to worry about it. Thank you. I'm gonna go sort my files.
And nobody's checked in on them yet, Matthew.
Okay.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. May I check in?
Yes.
This is AP Leslie Cooper. I'm with Jerome Barney on Stanley Garner, PCC.
Okay, the attorney hasn't checked in yet. Oh,
Online.
okay, he hasn't checked in, but the judge just told me he's on. I can't see everybody, so.
This is Jerome Barney.
All right, thank you.
And hi, this is Earl Washington checking in on Darnell Lee.
Well, 1 minute, Mr. Washington.
Darnell Lee on the motion.
Yes.
All right.
And APA Matthew Franson is on the Darnell Lee case.
Okay, thank you. Jamming. Yes.
Before, Calvin, that's the one.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was closed, but they still are. This the one you dismissed. Yeah, I put it up there by accident, because I emailed them back and let them know.
You have the property to be out, see.
All right, I got it.
Thanks, Kitty. Happened the same one twice.
3 times. Oh, no, here's Calvin. Here's Calvin and Adam. Here's the ROAs. Calvin.
Yeah, barely.
Need to raise it up.
Yeah.
You can't see the month.
Can you move it to your left a little bit too? Over here.
All right, and this is Jonathan.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might be.
What do I know?
Oh, you might be very close. I'm sorry. There we go.
Need a staple at all.
Thank you.
All right, I believe I'm ready when you guys are. Ready?
Yeah.
All right, good morning, everybody.
Ready on Tiana Forrest,
Ready.
calling case number 1960810, the people of the state of Michigan versus Tiana Forrest. Defendant is number 2 is charged with count 1, home invasion, 2nd degree. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Solo on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Judge. Richard Glander from Ms. Forrest, 32990. Judge, this is the initial PCC. I tried to contact Ms. Forrest, no response to the phone number on my appointment. I don't have discovery. If she's not on the call, I'm asking to waive her appearance and set an in-court exam, sir.
Waive her appearance for the purpose of this hearing. How many witnesses?
I do not have the file, as the file was not in the file room. I kept in the process of obtaining all the information against my OIP to recreate the jacket, so I do not know the answer to that. Based on the charges, I would estimate 1, possibly 2.
October 11th at 11:30.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that, Judge.
October 11th at 11:30.
That's fine, thank you.
Mr. Randall, once I have the file, I'm sure you can verify it from the file room. Here's all the discoveries back to you.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Ready on Devontae Bolden. Calling case number 2156723, the people of the state of Michigan versus Devontae Bolden. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing a motor vehicle. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference. Reggie, are you on?
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
Tiffany, gonna have to recall it. I need Reggie on.
I'll text him.
Ready on Brandon Nisbet.
Ready.
Calling case number 2060780, the people of the state of Michigan versus Brandon Nisbet. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of People P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Bater on behalf of Brandon Nesbitt, P62191. He's present on Zoom. Mr. Nesbitt, could you state your name for the record, please? You have to unmute yourself, Mr. Nesbitt.
Sorry, Brandon Nesbitt.
Judge, today is the time and date set for an in-person exam in this matter. When I was appointed, I received a bad phone number or phone number that was not working for Mr. Nesbitt. I went through the discovery last night preparing for the exam, and I noticed a phone number in the back of the file, which was similar to the number that I was given. I called it. I was able to make contact with Mr. Nesbitt, so he's here today. However, Mr. Nesbitt is likely eligible for the diversion program. So I apologize to the court for clogging up the docket with this case, but I was hoping we could adjourn it so I could submit that letter to the gun board and try and get him diversion.
I don't adjourn them. Sorry.
I understand that, Judge. I guess what we could possibly do then, since it's set for 9, it's 8:40 now. If we could just wait about 20 minutes, see if the officers do show, we would likely just waive the exam.
All right. You recall it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Nesbitt, just hang out until 9 o'clock, okay?
All right.
Brian Gagnick here. Delrico Douglas is set for examination. He's present. He's going to waive his exam today.
You said Dorico Duck. Okay, I got it. All right, ready on Cortez Blake.
Yes.
Calling case number 2062676, the people of the state of Michigan versus Cortez Blake. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, count 3, weapons felony firearm. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the People P83358.
Ronald Weitzman on behalf of Mr. Blake, 22159. This is the first PCC. We have not received any of the discovery in this matter. And I understand from his father, though I have not spoken to my client, that he is incarcerated perhaps in the Macomb County Jail.
Your Honor, for the record, this is not the first PCC. The first PCC would have been, I believe, on January 25th. And he just had his first preliminary exam on February 26th. Additionally, discovery was also sent on January 25th.
I will waive his presence for today.
All right, so waive his appearance for the purpose of today's hearing.
Ma'am.
Set this matter for preliminary exam,
I'm listening.
October 11th, 9. Oh, you've been incarcerated. Hold on.
Oh, I'm holding.
How you doing?
Hold on, please. We're in the middle of a hearing. Right. Parties available May 18th, at 2:30.
Yes, I am.
Mr. Weston, did you say that he was in Macomb County Jail?
That's what I understood from his father.
Thank you. I'll file a writ, Your Honor. I said I'll file a writ.
And I filed a writ, which you asked for the, whether they serve. I need to know who it is.
Yes, Your Honor. I already asked that on the writ that I filed yesterday, so once I receive a response, I'll respond.
Did we say the exam is May 18th at 2:30?
Yes, sir.
In person, yeah, okay.
Yep, in person.
Ready on Byron Allen? Calling case number 21-56727, the people of the state of Michigan versus Byron Allen. Yeah. Okay, I'll recall Allen. Is
Hey.
Reggie on, Tiffany?
Yes, he is.
I'm here, Kitty.
All right. Recalling case number 21-56723, the people of the state of Michigan versus Devontae Bolden. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle. This matter is scheduled for a proper cause conference.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your wonderful staff. May it please this most honorable court, Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
And good morning, everyone. This is Tiffany Howell, appearing on behalf of defendant Devontae Bolden, P79667.
Did you find on?
Your Honor, I believe he's actually in custody according to Vine when I looked his name up, but I would like to waive his appearance for purposes of the PCC today.
We'll waive his appearance for the purpose of the hearing. He has a personal bond on this one, so he's locked up for something else.
Okay, I'll double check.
All right, demanding in-person exam.
Yes.
How many witnesses? How many witnesses?
2, Your Honor.
How many?
2.
And I didn't discover.
I'll get that to you.
May 18th at 2:45.
And May 18th at 2:45.
Yes.
I'll see you guys soon.
Thank you.
All right. Reggie,
Yes, Your Honor.
you're gonna have, you got video? Oh, you're gonna have to find out if where he's at and rid him.
I'm on top of it, Your Honor. Absolutely.
All right. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Ready on Daquan Wells? Calling case number 2061080, the people of the state of Michigan versus Daquan Wells. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Sola, on behalf of the people, CA439.
And good morning, Your Honor. Rachel Jordan appearing on behalf of Daquan Wells, P76222. Your Honor, today is the date and time for an in-person exam. However, I did gather information this week, even as far as yesterday, that Mr. Wells is locked up in Minnesota on a federal case. So he's not going to be here.
Mr. Jordan did convey that information to me yesterday afternoon.
All right. We're gonna entertain you.
Okay. Thank you, Your
Are we
Honor.
ready to go? You don't know where, correct?
He is at the Tri-County Community Corrections Facility in Crookston, Minnesota.
Do you know why?
I know he has federal charges for possession and conspiracy.
All right.
Your Honor, I can try a writ. I know that federal writs have been.
You have to deny it. This is in a case.
Triggered, Your Honor.
All right, KP shall, in any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. New bond set at 50,000 cash.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ready on Stanley Garner?
Ready, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2157083, the people of the state of Michigan versus Stanley Garner. Defendant is charged with count 1, homicide, first degree murder, multiple theories. Count 2, homicide, murder, second degree. Count 3, assault with intent to murder. Count 4, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 5, count 6, count 7, count 8, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Judge. Leslie Cooper for the people, P30857.
May it please this honorable court, Jerome Barney, P28321, representing Mr. Stanley Garner. Your Honor, Mr. Garner is presently incarcerated at the Wayne County Jail.
All right, for waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. Demanding in-person preliminary exam.
Yes, Your Honor. However, I just recently received the discovery material, and it is extensive. I need time to process.
How many witnesses?
There will be 5, 2 civilians and 3 police officers, Judge.
You mean 5 for the exam?
Yes. There's a surviving witness, there's a dying declaration, and officers who saw the disposition of the gun and retrieved the weapon. Some of those are short, but.
All right.
It's gotta be a video.
May 26th at 2:30.
That's good for the people.
Just a second, Your Honor, May 26th. I'm available on May 26th.
All right,
And that's at 2:30?
2:30, yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Does that conclude this matter?
Yes, it does. Thank you.
Are you checking people in yet?
Hold on. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Robert Watkins.
Any other attorney needs to check in?
Jeff Plymell for the
Leader
people.
Bear
I'm
for
hearing
James
Demetrius Gordon.
One at a time, please.
Robert
Attorney
Watkins.
Mercer checking in. I did so by a chat earlier in regards to Derek Cassidy.
Okay, she doesn't have access to chat, so you can't check in by chat.
Oh, thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wendy Barnwell.
Okay, hold on.
Can't hear you.
Hold on a second, Mr. Mercy's been on longer.
I got him.
Okay, we got you, Mr. Mercy.
Okay, I would like to check.
Did you get Melita Bear for James Winbush?
Yes, I got you, Ms. Barrett.
Robert
Okay,
Watkins.
do you have him in jail? Excuse me.
Hello?
Do you have him in?
Hold on, sir.
No, he's not on the jail list. His bond for this case is 25,000 personal bond.
Okay, because he had another one. All right, thank you.
Any other attorney? Go ahead.
May I check?
Barnwell, an attorney, P42505, on behalf
I
of
got you, Ms. Barnwell.
Thank
Ms.
you.
Barnwell, I got you.
Thank you.
Good morning,
May
Your
I
Honor.
check in, please?
Hold on a second, Mr. Pryor, I'll get you 1 second. Sir, go ahead and state your name.
Robert Watkins. I've been here like 20 minutes and everybody out talking me. I'm supposed to come before the judge this morning at 8:30. Robert
All right,
Watkins,
thank
my
you.
attorney.
So you gotta wait for your attorney to check in.
Oh, okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Mr. Pryor.
I'm here. Good morning, Judge. I'm here for Demetrius, on the Demetrius Gordon case.
All right.
Yeah, that's the one I just pulled. Okay. All right. Ready on Darnell Lee? Is Mr. Washington on?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Calling case number 21-55601, the people of the state of Michigan versus Darnell Lamar Lee. Defendant number 2 is charged with assault with intent, count 1, assault with intent to murder, count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation, count 3, weapons, dangerous weapons, carrying with unlawful intent, count 4, weapons, firearms, discharge to enter at a building, count 5, count 6, count 7, count 8, weapons, felony, firearms. This matter is here on a bond motion.
I apologize. Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Franson on behalf of the people, P84002.
Good morning, Your Honor. Earl Washington, Neighborhood Defender Services of Detroit, 31383, on behalf of Mr. Darnell Lee. And Judge, is Mr. Lee present?
If he's in the Wayne County Jail, nope.
Okay. Beg your pardon?
Do you want to wait for him?
Yes, Your Honor. I would prefer if Mr. Lee was present to hear the motion.
All right. We're trying to get him.
All right, thank you.
Ready on Byron Allen?
Ready.
Calling case number 21-56727, the people of the state of Michigan versus Byron Allen. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause, Counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Evan Callanan, P30564, on behalf of the defendant, who I believe just checked in via Zoom.
Is there Byron Allen on?
If not, I'd waive his presence, Judge. Or ask the court to waive his presence.
Not, okay, court will waive his appearance for the purpose of today's hearing. What is your
Judge,
pleasure?
requesting an in-person exam.
How many witnesses?
One, Your Honor. Callahan, I did send paper discovery yesterday. I do not have any video in my possession at this time. I sent a request to the OIC for any video that they may have. I'm not sure if any exists, but if I receive any, I'll pass that on to you.
Yes, I received the discovery.
Thank you.
All right, October 11th, 2021, 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So 11 o'clock, Your Honor?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock, thank you.
October 11th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Ready on Dorico Douglas?
Ready?
Oh. Calling case number 2061038, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dorico Douglas. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Brian Gagnick, Neighborhood Defender Services, P64220.
All right, is your client on?
He is. Mr. Douglas, introduce yourself, sir.
Yes, this is Dorico Douglas.
All right.
Your Honor, we're asking the court to accept my client's waiver of his preliminary examination. He understands the nature and the purpose.
No objection from the people, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Douglas, can you state your full name for the record, please?
Dorico Douglas.
All right. Mr. Douglas, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, sir.
All right. My counsel, you have an objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
None.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam. That is bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be May 7th, 2021, 9 o'clock a.m.
May 7th. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You're all set, Dorico.
Ready on Derek Cassidy?
Then we can call,
Okay. Calling case number 2156754, the people of the state of Michigan versus Derek Cassidy. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Daniel Mercier, P 72620, representing Mr. Derek Cassidy.
all right, is this Cassidy on? Or
I don't believe he's present, Your Honor. I also, the phone number given to me, I've called and it's been disconnected. I do not have anything to represent to the court as to my client's not attendance to today's hearing. I can confirm that I did receive discovery, written discovery from the prosecutor's office. I did not receive any video, and I'd ask for the video to be preserved.
all right, we're just going to waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. We'll set this matter for a preliminary exam. witnesses?
Two, Your Honor.
Two?
Correct.
All right, October 12th at 10 o'clock.
And regarding discovery, I have made a request to the OIC for any video discovery. I do not have any in my possession at this time. However, if the OIC provides that to me, I'll be sure to pass that on.
Thank you.
Hey, Kitty, this is Attorney Dan Bertar. We're ready for Brandon Nesbitt to be recalled, please.
Yep, let me get ready to call it now. Calling case number 2060780, the people of the state of Michigan versus Brandon Nesbitt. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carried concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of people, P83358.
Morning again, Your Honor. Daniel Bertar on behalf of Brandon Nesbitt. Today's the time of day set for the exam. I would ask the prosecutor if their witnesses are ready and if they're ready to proceed, Judge.
Our officers are here. They are out in the hallway.
Your Honor, considering that, Mr. Nesbitt is on Zoom and he is prepared to waive his exam. Mr. Nesbitt, can you state your name for the record, please?
Brandon Nesbitt.
All right, Mr. Nesbitt, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You waive your rights freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No.
Mr. Carter, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
All right, court of finance, you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam that is bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 23rd, 2021 at 9 o'clock a.m.
I'm sorry, Judge. Today is April 23rd. Do you mean 2 weeks from today?
May 7th, yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Everyone have a good day. Mr. Nesbitt, I'll give you a call.
Okay.
Ready on James Winbush? Calling case number 2156479, the people of the state of Michigan versus James Winbush. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle. Count 2, weapons carrying concealed. Count 3, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Count 4, weapons felony firearm. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to you, wonderful staff. May it please this most honorable court, Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, on behalf of the people.
Oh, she's not on.
Ms. Barrett? Ms. Barrett? No, she's not. Have to recall it.
Ready on Demetrius Gordon?
Good morning.
Calling case number 21-56573, the people of the state of Michigan versus Demetrius Gordon. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 3, child abuse, 4th degree. Count 4, weapons, firearms, aiming without malice. Habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. I think Mr. Plymale is the attorney on this.
Yeah, he was on. Yeah.
He's right there. All right, Judge, can I put my appearance on the record? Wendy Barnwell, P42505, on behalf of Mr. Demetrius Gordon, who's present here on the Zoom.
May it please this court, Jeff Plymouth for the people, 60711.
Mr. Gordon, state your name for the record, please.
Demetrius Gordon.
All right, thank you. Pleasure, counsel.
Ron, I'm asking for an exam. I do not have any discovery, and I'm very confident that Mr. Plymale will be sending me that very soon.
Her confidence will be well-founded, Your Honor.
All right, how many witnesses?
People would anticipate 2, Your Honor.
All right, October 12th at 10:30.
I'm 90% certain. Yeah, it's real good day, Judge. I can squeeze it in.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
I'm sorry, you said 10:30, Judge?
Yes.
Yes, 10:30.
Thank you, Judge. I'll call Ms. Barnwell shortly.
Thank you.
Okay.
You can sign off now, Mr. Gordon. We're done. October 12th.
Jordan.
Any other, huh?
There's Jordan on. Then you got,
We did Miss Jordan.
You
Is she
did?
back on something else?
I don't know.
I'm back on something else. Robert Watkins.
Yes.
Okay. I'm standing in for Basil Johnson.
All right, then we got,
Your Honor, may I speak, please?
no, not yet, please, not yet. You gotta, hold on, we call the case.
Thank you.
Yeah, Pauline Soroki.
Yeah, I know, I think. Pauline, was it, Dwayne Phoenix?
Correct. I believe he's the One Galaxy AO1.
He's on to.
Yeah, that's him.
Calling case number 2061522, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dwayne Phoenix. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. Count 2, retail fraud, 2nd degree, habitual offender, 4th notice. This matter is here on the hearing. Oh, it's an add-on, it's a waiver. I'm sorry.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stonewall on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Pauline Soroki on behalf of Dwayne Phoenix. I have discussed this matter with my client. At this time, he's prepared to waive his rights to a preliminary examination.
I need your bar number, Mr. Soroki.
43477.
Thank you. People have any objection?
No, sir, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Phoenix, state your name for the record, please.
Phoenix.
Mr. Phoenix, I need you to turn off your. Turn off the mute, turn on your sound, and state your name for the record.
Hello,
Okay, say your name.
Dwayne Phoenix.
All right. Mr.
Dwayne
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Okay, we got you. Mr. Phoenix, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Freely.
All right. Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No.
All right, Mr. Roque, you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Matt, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on information, which will be May 7th at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Kitty.
Oh, you're welcome. Ready, I'm Robert.
Hold on. When was this set for?
Yes.
No, the original.
Hold on, Mr. Watkins.
No, originally when was it set for?
May 7th.
Oh, May 7th?
Yeah.
What time?
I didn't have a printout in there, Judge?
I don't see it.
Oh, 10:15. No, wait. Oh, I can't remember. She told me. Oh, 12:15 on May 7th.
12:15 on May 7th.
Yeah. We do have a two-bagger too on 12 at the same time. But they're CCW.
Two-bagger. I got two-bagger.
No, unless this was the third one, but this got a different case number. Ready, I'm Robert Watkins.
Yes.
Calling case number 2056394, the people of the state of Michigan versus Robert Watkins. Defendant is charged with count 1, malicious destruction of personal property, $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of people, PA358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rachel Jordan appearing on behalf of Robert Watkins. I am standing in for the attorney of record, Basil Johnson. Is that with your permission, Mr. Watkins?
I haven't had a conversation with Mr. Johnson pertaining this matter. I've called his office several
All right,
times.
hold on. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room, allow you to talk to the attorney, and she can answer your question.
Thank you.
I don't need to hear it, so hold on.
Oh, he's on Jonathan Lee. Oh, he's on too.
You got a 9:15 ready?
Yes, Your Honor, I believe defense counsel is conferring with her client.
Ready for
Your Honor, good morning. This is Attorney Woodyard. I'm here on Mr. Garner. He is in custody and it's an initial probable cause conference.
Who?
Is it Garner? Stanley Garner?
Okay, you've been retained out.
Hey, okay. Great. Who is that lawyer? So I can share with them the discovery I've received.
Jerome Barney.
Okay. Judge, thank you very much. Have a good day, you and your staff.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Madam Clerk, Attorney Dupree, just checking in on my motions.
Yes, your 3 motions. These are the ones I gave you right now. Matthew. These are the 3 I gave you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe all, Mr. Dupree got all 3.
Yes. Ready on Jonathan Lee. Calling case number 2062123. The people of the state of Michigan versus Jonathan Lee. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is here on a motion hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of people P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Matthew Dupree, P80132, attorney for Mr. Lee. Your Honor, I would ask the court to waive his presence.
All right, waive his appearance and purpose of this hearing.
Thank you, Judge. Your Honor, this is an adjournment motion. I am seeking to move back the preliminary examination date. This date was set some time ago. At the time that it was set, it was a good date for me. Subsequently, a friend of mine who's getting married scheduled a bachelor party for that week. And I am asking if the court would grace me with an adjournment so that I could attend that. I have, in the interim, tried my best to avoid needing to request an adjournment by trying to resolve this through diversion, but my client has failed to provide the paperwork, and at this point, I don't think a request will be made sufficiently timely to avoid it.
Judge, actually, this was scheduled for July 30th, Mr. Dupree?
Yes, Madam Clerk, it's scheduled for July 30th. It was scheduled back in January.
This is one of the cases that was adjourned because you won't be here.
Oh, it was scheduled for October 8th now.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, October 8th at 10 o'clock.
Thank you very much, Judge.
Okay, you're welcome.
You want me to call his other motions or you want me to call this one?
Are they the same date? So they already been rescheduled?
No, one is regarding this, oh, the other 2 are just regarding discovery.
You can call them, they're quick.
Calling case number 2061158, the people of the state of Michigan versus Ashawn Adams. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a motion hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of people P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Matthew Dupree, P80132, attorney for Sean Adams. I'd ask the court to waive the defendant's presence.
All right, waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I think the motion pretty much states the case. I have repeatedly requested discovery through multiple means. I have yet to receive anything, not paper, not video, nothing. I would ask the court to issue an order for the plaintiff to provide discovery.
Your Honor, I only received this motion today, so I was unfamiliar that this was an issue. I do know that my colleague had this file, still has the file, so I was unable to locate it yesterday. I can certainly send discovery myself from Mr. Dupree on this case.
All right. First order discovery is not provided. We'll dismiss the case at exam.
Very good, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We're going to look into this afternoon, so you should have it by either today or by Monday.
Thank you very much.
Calling case number 2062027, the state of Michigan versus Calvin James. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 2, weapons carried concealed. Count 3, weapons found in firearm. This matter is scheduled for a motion hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stovall on behalf of the people, PA3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Matthew Dupree, Pete 0132, attorney for Mr. Calvin James, whose presence I would ask the court to waive.
Waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Your Honor, this is pretty much the same issue as the last motion. I've repeatedly requested discovery. I have received paper discovery in this case, but not video discovery, asking the court to order video discovery.
Order the same. Yeah, if it's not provided, case will be dismissed.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Very good, Your Honor.
Right, thank you.
Have a nice day, Judge, Mr. Clerk, Mr. Prosecutor.
Thank you, Mr. Dupree. Ready on Giles Carruthers?
Ready.
Calling case number 2062622, the people of the state of Michigan versus Giles Carruthers. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle. Count 2, motor vehicle, unlawful driving away, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor, and your wonderful staff. May it please as well honorable court, Reginald Dancer, number 80354, on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Services Detroit by Nancy Richards, C68850, appearing on behalf of Mr. Carruthers, who stands behind me to my left.
All right, you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
People are ready, Your Honor. We ask for mutual sequestration of all witnesses testifying today or in the future. We're ready to proceed. We ask for mutual sequestration of all witnesses present and testifying today or in the future. And we ask for an exception for the officer in charge, Officer Darrell Brents. He's in the hallway.
Any all witnesses testifying today at trial, anytime in the future will be courtroom or be denied that future testimony. Give exception to the officer in charge.
Thank you.
Welcome. Vice President.
People to call at this time, Officer Alisat Greg.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Can you please state your name for the record? And Officer Alisat, how are you employed?
From Detroit Police.
And how long have you been employed in that capacity? Now, I want to turn your attention back to the date of December 19th, 2023, work for that day. And on that day, you have a case in the location of 5775 Torville in the city of Detroit, County, Wayne.
Yes.
What, if anything, occurred on that day that brings you here to court today?
A police run.
What type of run were you investigating?
It came out as a unit in progress.
And did you arrive at that location?
Correct, yes.
What did you observe when you arrived there?
I observed a vehicle that the caller pointed out to me.
I'm sorry?
You said what did I observe when I arrived on scene?
Yes.
I observed the vehicle that the caller had called. I'm sorry, I'll take that back. I observed the caller that had called. She was there with her father, and then she pointed out the vehicle that she had called on.
Okay. Now you said you indicated that you encountered the caller. The caller, what did they call for?
She called and stated that she had.
Can't say what she stated. She called and gave you some information, and what did you do to leave that information?
I made the location of the address that was given to us, me and my partner. As we arrived on scene, the caller had got out of her vehicle. She stated that.
Okay, wait. What she stated.
Let me ask you this. When the caller got out of the vehicle, how did she appear to you? Like her demeanor?
She was upset.
What else?
She was pointing out her vehicle to me.
Can you demonstrate how was she pointing? Was she just pointing?
She pointed, he right there, this is my car. Right there. She pointed at her vehicle that was in the driveway.
Now you said she appeared upset. Can you describe how she appeared?
She was hysterical. She was yelling as she got up the car. When she was pulling up, she was kind of flagging us down, waving her hands in the air. And she had called, and that's her vehicle. She's trying to leave.
Your Honor, I would request this court to allow this testimony as exciting utterance.
No, that's Your Honor.
Understood. Thank you, Your Honor. So when you arrived on scene, first of all, what's the caller's name?
I do not remember.
Would look at your report, refresh your recollection?
I'm not sure if I'll put it in there.
Okay, that's fine. We'll move on. Right. So she's jumping up, excited, pointing to the car. What did she do next?
I'm sorry, can you say that question one more time?
You said you arrived, she was jumping up, she was excited. What did she do next?
She pointed at her vehicle, said that it was right there. She's trying to leave. As I glanced over there to look at what she was pointing to, I observed the car that she called on the description she gave out. It was trying to leave the location.
What did you do at that point?
I drove my scout car up to the driveway, and I and my partner, we got out to the vehicle.
Okay. Was anyone in the vehicle?
Yes.
How many people in the vehicle?
It was one person in the driver's seat.
Okay. Now I want you to take a look around the courtroom and up on Zoom and tell me if you can see that driver that was there that happened today.
Yeah.
Can you point to that location and tell me something they're wearing?
And the yellow and blue shirt.
Yeah, let the record reflect the officers just identified the defendant's manager, the other brothers. What happened once you encountered Mr. Carruthers?
I walked up to the driver's side of the vehicle. I can't remember if the window was let down or if I already had told him to let it down. Basically, I was just telling him to keep his hands on the steering wheel. That's when I see his hands. At first, he wasn't complying. He kept trying to move around. After that, basically told him to keep his hands on the steering wheel. My partner was on the other side of the car, and he tried to reach into the back seat. He said he needed to grab something.
What'd you do when he tried to reach into the back seat?
I grabbed him and took him out the car, put him in handcuffs.
Okay. Now, just to back up a little bit, what kind of vehicle was it?
I believe it was a green sedan. I don't remember the make and model of the car.
What look in your report, best recollection?
I don't believe it's in my report.
Did you run the vehicle to confirm what the victim was telling you?
No, I did not. My partner did. After we took him out the car, we detained him for further investigation. My partner ran everything. The vehicle did come up. So.
Did you observe?
I did observe.
No, lay upon it.
I'm going to.
You can't say what other people said. Okay.
Yeah, Your Honor, I was gonna get there. You say your partner ran the information in link. Did you observe the results of that?
Yes, I observed the results.
And what was that result?
The vehicle is confirmed stolen.
Okay. Yeah, no further questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Good morning, Officer Alexander. Sure. Just a few questions for you. You indicated that you had first contact with my client that day, correct? Correct. And what time of day did this happen? It was on midnight. Okay. And
when you had contact with him, he was inside the vehicle?
Correct.
Was the vehicle on or off?
The vehicle was running.
Okay. And there were keys to the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
And the keys were in the ignition?
Yes.
And the ignition was intact, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And this occurred when you had contact with my client, that was on December 19th?
Correct.
2020. And the date that the vehicle was reported sold was December 15th, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So approximately 4 days later?
Yes.
And you indicated that when you saw my client, he was trying to leave. What location was this? Where were you? What kind of location was it?
It was a house.
Okay. And the complainant was there on the street?
He was in the drive. He was driving out of the driveway.
Okay. I'm asking about the complaining witness.
Oh, the complainant, the
Yeah.
caller.
Yeah.
She was on the street.
She was on.
She was parked on the street, yes.
Okay. And when the car was reported stolen, was there a suspect that was identified in that report?
How was he?
I wouldn't know that.
How would you know that?
Well, I was going to ask if
He wasn't, well, I guess that, she was the one that did the stolen car report. That's the only way she would know it.
I understand. You indicated that my client said he wanted he was trying to get something from the back seat. Did he indicate what that was?
No.
And you didn't find any weapons in the vehicle or anything like that, correct?
No, I did not.
I have nothing further.
Nothing further on.
Thank you. You step down. Thank you very much.
Your Honor, I have one more witness that will be testifying to the hearsay of the victim's hearsay.
Okay.
We will call Officer Giles for assistance.
Your name again, please?
Daryl Brents.
You swear our affirm, so you oath to nothing but the truth. Hold the door for us. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Could you please state your name for the record?
Police Officer Daryl Briggs,
And how are you employed?
police officer with the city of Detroit, assigned to the commercial auto theft unit,
And how long have you been employed at capacity?
approximately 13 years. I've been with commercial auto theft for 3.
Now, Officer Brents, I want to turn your attention to December 19th, 2020. Were you working on that day?
Yes, sir.
And on that day, were you assigned to be officer in charge of the matter?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, as officer in charge, what are some of your duties?
Just making sure the reports and evidence are presented for the warrant packet as well.
Okay, did you have the opportunity to speak to the victim in this matter?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what's that victim's name?
Looking at the hearsay statement, it's Shakina Goodwin. Shakina Goodwin.
That's Chekena Goodwin, Goodwin.
Yes, sir.
And did Ms. Goodwin indicate to you that your vehicle was stolen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what did she indicate to you?
She indicated as she was bringing her child into the home, she noticed she dropped her keys. When she went back out, her vehicle was gone.
What type of vehicle was it?
The hearsay statement, it's a 2006 Chevy Malibu, bearing Michigan license plate EGJ2225 with a VIN number of 1G1Z T 51806F280940.
Thank you, officer. Now, did she indicate that whether anyone had permission to use that vehicle?
No, sir.
Do you remember the color of the vehicle?
I don't have it in the hearsay statement.
Now, are you aware of Ms. Goodwin recovered her vehicle?
I believe she notified the authorities and they assisted her with recovering her car.
Make any follow-up on that?
Just a hearsay statement, no, sir.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Briefly, officer, the vehicle was reported stolen on December 15th, correct?
Yes, ma'am. Referring to, if I can receive the actual report.
Well, do you have personal knowledge?
No, no personal knowledge.
Well, if you put your hearsay statement.
You took the hearsay statement. All I need on the hearsay statement that was stolen.
Very well said. The date that the complainant indicated she last saw her vehicle was December 14th, correct?
It will have to be in the report.
I don't even know if I have that. I have another question. Thank you. Nothing further.
No regret, Your Honor. Thank you. You have no further witnesses at this time.
Moving, that's anyone?
No, Your Honor.
Your Honor, at this time, the people find over a charge of complaint and warrant on the count of stolen, receiving, concealing motor vehicle, and you know.
Your Honor, the defense objects to the bind over. I don't believe that people have met the burden as the knowledge requirement. In this particular case, a vehicle is reported stolen on December 15th. The vehicle was recovered on December 19th, 4 days later. The vehicle has the keys. My client is sitting in the driver's seat of the vehicle. It's running, keys are in the ignition, and it's intact. There's no damage noted to the vehicle. So I don't believe that people have met the requirement to show that my client had knowledge that the vehicle was stolen or a reason to believe the vehicle was stolen. So I expect the bind over on those grounds.
Your rebuttal has to count too, right? Especially.
Your Honor, the vehicle.
I don't have anything on his record say he drove away with the car. He was in possession of a stolen car, but there's nothing to show that he drove away with it.
I understand, Your Honor. I was gonna say about I was going to write my answer to Ms. Richards' question about her statement about the vehicle being intact, because we heard from the officer Brent that the vehicle was going with the keys to the vehicle. But understood as in count two, so we'll get the court's discretion. As to count one, stolen property, receiving concealed motor vehicle, we did hear from Officer outside Craig, and she made the location where the victim was there, was able to identify her car and say that she reported stolen, and the defendant was in the driver's seat when Officer outside Craig approached. They were able to confirm the vehicle was stolen and confirm what the victim caller said to them initially. So for that, we have to find over at least count one and count two, the court's discretion.
All right. What having heard testimony, Iron Times will get followed on December 19, 2020, the area of 5775 Fort Worth, Detroit. Officer Ronald Craig, who's in the police run for UVA in progress. Observed the caller who called it in was upset by the evidence that it was a vehicle. They pointed out the vehicle, they drove to their vehicle. defendant was sitting in the driver's seat, the car was running, keys were in ignition. He was detained, and when he leaned, came back and stolen. The, also heard from Officer Brents, who commercial home theft, who did a victim statement regarding, which was Ms. Shakina Goodwin. It was her car, that she didn't want permission, she had dropped her keys, and the car came up missing. Question of fact, the car doesn't have to be damaged or anything like that. He's in a car, obviously he has no right to be in. Now, I'm not gonna bind him over on count 2, which is the unlawful driving away, because there's nothing on his record to show he's the one that actually took the car. But he was in the car, and he was, in the car with the car running. So that's, receiving concealment. Court finds that felony is in fact occurred to be choice. I will call this charge as defendant. It will be found on the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information. May 7th, 2021, and 9 p.m.
May 7th at 9 a.m.
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The dismissal form for count 2, please.
Yes.
This, Watkins, is your case?
I'm sorry?
Is Watkins your case?
No,
Malicious
Your Honor.
destruction of property?
No, Your Honor.
No.
So count 2 was dismissed, Judge?
Yes. Can you have Matthew come back in, please? All right, this is recalling 2056394, people state of Michigan versus Robert Watkins.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Spillane on behalf of the people of PA 358.
Good morning, Rachel Jordan, appearing on behalf of Robert Watkins, standing in for the attorney of record, Basil Johnson. Is that with your permission, Mr. Watkins?
Yes,
Okay, can you please state your name for the record?
Robert Watkins.
Thanks, sir. All right, Ms. Jordan.
Your Honor, we're respectfully asking for an adjournment in this matter. We have not received any discovery.
Ms. Jordan, I'll do adjournment. I'm not gonna adjourn this. I'll set it for exam. This is set out so far that you have way more than enough time to get everything you need.
Understood.
And I'll be able to get you discovery shortly.
Okay, how many witnesses?
2, Your Honor. I can probably do it with 1, but I'll take you just to take.
October 12th, 2021,
That's a good date.
and 10:30.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
We're good to go?
You're good to go. That's it.
All right. Have a good weekend.
All right, you too now. Be safe.
You too. Log off, Mr. Watkins.
Yeah, okay, I'll hang.
Fred,
Yes.
is this your case?
Yes.
Who was your witness on the last case, the first one?
Alice Craig.
Alice, yeah.
Oh, okay, I got it, thank
Okay.
you.
And Daryl Brents.
public hearing.
And this one is what, our 9:30?
30, yes.
Ready, I'm Philip Agnew.
Ready, Your Honor?
Calling case number 1958817, the people of the state of Michigan versus Philip Agnew. The defendant is charged with count 1, license documents, plates forgery, count 2, operating no license, multiple licenses. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Please vote on Court of Professional Land Bureau, number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P number 83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Philip Agnew. Mr. Agnew has not appeared at the courthouse this morning. I'm not sure if he's on Zoom anywhere, if it's possible to check the participants there for Mr. Agnew.
Agnew?
Your Honor, I have not been able to reach him. The last information I have is that he has been in cancer treatment, so it's possible he's in the hospital or something like that. So I would ask for a brief adjournment for our investigators to try to track him down instead of issuing a bench warrant at this time.
No, not work. So it can't be so, any volunteer to submit a report, first out can.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Finally, we're in.
Will do.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Huh?
Nobody's here on the 9:45.
Nice to meet you.
Your
Willie Johnson.
Yeah. Let's see how it goes.
No, I didn't see it on Zoom. Oh, Cassidy.
Yeah, well, Johnson.
No, sir, nobody's here for John.
Is that Ms. Barrett?
Yeah. Ms. Barrett, can we help you?
Oh, she's on Winbush.
Oh.
I called, but remember she was.
Oh, I thought it was.
This is yours, right, Reggie? Where'd Reggie go? Right there. Huh?
Can you hear Reggie?
Yes. For which case, Kitty?
I think, I'm not sure, Winbush, is it yours?
No, Winbush is Reggie's.
Okay.
I thought I heard you say Willie Johnson, that was fine.
Before exam.
Ready?
Yes.
Calling case number 21-56479, the people of the state of Michigan versus James Winbush. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle, count 2, weapons carried concealed, count 3, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, count 4, weapons felony firearm. The matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
And good morning, Your Honor, and to your wonderful staff. May you please this most honorable court of professional and for your number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Ms. Barrett,
Yes.
your appearance, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Melita Baird on behalf of James Winbush. Judge, I would waive his appearance as a PCC and ask that this matter be set for a preliminary exam.
All right, waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. How many witnesses? Two. October 12th, 2021, at 11 o'clock.
All right, thank you. Have a good weekend.
Thank you, too.
Thanks.
Okay, noon, Your Honor?
11.
11, yeah. Thank you.
Johnson's not up there, right?
No, sir, he's not.
Okay.
Oh, who you calling?
Johnson.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure there's an attorney here representing me. I don't know exactly what's going on.
Your attorney hasn't checked in yet. So we're just waiting on your attorney to check in. All right, so you can hold on. But Mr. Ellis, I don't do sweatshirts and t-shirts in my courtroom.
I'll take
Even
it.
on Zoom. You got a shirt with a collar?
Not with me, no. I can take my sweatshirt off, but
This is your one warning. Only get one.
okay.
But if you don't dress for my court, I dress you. I only got one way to do that. I send you Wayne County Jail. Let them dress you. I don't want to do that, but, you know.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
I'll call this attorney after I call it.
Call it.
I said I will after I call this case.
Okay.
Calling case number 1961486, the people of the state of Michigan versus Willie Johnson. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer fleeing third-degree vehicle code. Count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Count 3, failure to stop at a scene of property damage accident. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoll on behalf of the people, P83358.
Willie Johnson. Johnson has failed to appear. He shall enter. Any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. New bond set, 30,000 cash.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm gonna go dismiss my office.
Right. We have it right back.
Okay.
Stress, mind, body, and legs. Down the hallway.
Okay. And next one is the 10:15. 10:30. 10:15. Two different. Yeah. You all right, kid?
Tired. Hello?
Hello.
Good morning, how are you?
Good.
This is Kitty, Judge Giles clerk.
Hi, Kitty.
How are you?
Good.
All right.
For Kiana?
Yes.
What's that?
Oh.
On her other device for you guys, okay?
Okay, yeah, because her client is, waiting
Okay.
for her, so, and the judges too.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Agreeable order.
Oh. Okay.
That's gonna be.
Yeah, I gotta put mine in too.
That's gonna be.
Did he give you one free? You didn't taste it?
Yeah, I had. He dropped me one.
Oh.
That's gonna be my breakfast. I'm gonna give them sausage.
Yeah.
Sausage.
Don't worry about that.
So you're gonna stop eating your sausages?
Yeah, for next week. See, just try it out.
Oh.
Are you gonna use your truck?
I'm down, Mike.
Are you looking at
Mike, you know,
I'll probably hang out there for a while.
no meat.
Oh.
Or I might just do my nuts, almonds and pecan.
Hey, Reggie.
Hey, Kitty, what's up?
What you need?
The dismissal.
Oh, for count,
Yeah, so you look surprised when I was up here, like, disappeared.
because you was just on Zoom. I was like, what?
I was
expecting you to be
yeah.
on Zoom.
I was dipping in and out to get over here because, you know, I was like, well, it's 9:15. I don't want to start doing that Zooming from the car. I hate doing that, but
Oh.
that's why I have my camera off most of the time, because I'm driving, so I can still hear, and I've got, you know, the Bluetooth, so it's in the car, I hear it. You know, Judge, like, yeah, put your camera on, like, well, let me pull over.
Yeah, he does say that.
All good, Joe, all good. I made it. It worked out. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you. Yes, ma'am. All right, cool. I have, I have a 12 next door, so I'm just gonna hang around the court. But if I don't see you, have a nice weekend.
All right, you too. So you're done with us? That was your last?
Yeah, that was it. Yep. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Oh.
This pool is on. He's checking in for, garden. Yeah. She's checking in for Martin.
Oh.
For Martin, 10:15, one of the 10:15.
Okay.
So I'm still tired, okay? Yeah, you can't just come in here running off like that. These eights. Half of us don't like them. When they say 8, like the guy said yesterday, they scoffed them. When he said his bar number was 8. Oh. Hate to see him coming. Hate it. And we stuck with him, that's the sad part.
Sir, on the Galaxy 10, what's your name?
Isn't that Mr. Ellis? No?
No.
Alright.
Somebody else.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, Judge, so altogether now, altogether total, you'll be off June 28th, 29th, 30th, and then July 1st, 2nd, 15th through the 30th. Does that sound right?
15 through 30, yep. Then in October.
Huh?
Then in October, that changed.
Did I write your October dates? Oh, yeah, October 15th, October 11th through the 15th, and October 18th through the 22nd.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, Mr. Tuttles? What's up? Good, how are you? Oh. Oh, you do the same, thank you. All right. Bye-bye. What you need, Matt?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I know that we're still kind of coordinating with Judge Giles.
Actually, I'm done. I have
Okay.
you and, because Blair told me to give him a copy and you a copy.
Yeah, that'd be great,
That's what
so we can start working on resending subpoenas.
Yeah.
It's gonna, I mean,
Yeah, so I just,
they're for June and July, so we have time to get them done, but obviously we want to get going. I think we're gonna have some other APAs help out with that as well. If we can get them by sometime next week, that should be.
What?
The list.
you're gonna get this today.
Oh, great. That's even better.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah. So your name?
Here you go, Matt.
Your name?
My name is Brian Wilkins. I'm supposed to have court today.
Ryan, what?
Brian
These
Wilkins,
are
Your Honor.
top of the dates that he will be here. Some of them were switched, so that's why you need copies of the dates.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
These are
It's
copies
what?
of the dates that he will be here.
Yeah.
Some of the dates were changed, that's why.
Oh, you got an in-person exam at 11:45,
These are the
sir.
dates that he will not be here.
Okay, thank you.
You're
So
welcome.
that's your copy, huh? Oh, and here's, I don't know if you want a copy, but here's all the subpoena copies that we subpoenaed them. That we notified the defendants and the attorneys.
So he is here, like on this day, right?
Yes,
Okay.
all the dockets that you have are the dates he will be here.
Okay.
They've just been changed, so you know that that's the docket.
Okay.
Got it?
Now, I guess what I actually.
So on these days that he's not gonna be here, there's no exams on that day, but
Right,
there
so-
will be PCCs.
Right, so I guess what I really need are the exams that were originally scheduled for these days. So that way I can see when they were moved.
Okay, yeah, no, I got
'Cause
that
that's
too.
what I need to, yeah, that's what I really need to know, because I just need to pull the exams that were originally scheduled for the days that he is gonna be off, and what days they were moved to, so I can send out.
Okay, so
appropriate exams.
that's what I was wondering too,
Yeah.
if you needed that, but,
Yeah, that's what I really need.
okay, and that's the ones that'll tell you what day they were adjourned to. So
Okay.
these are the old copy, these are the old dates that you're talking about you need, that they were switched to.
Right, so these were like
Yeah.
the original dates that
Yes,
we are no longer holding exams for.
right,
Got it.
and they got moved to that date.
Okay, so like all the cases on these, for here got moved to,
Yes,
To here?
to
Okay.
that date, yeah.
okay. And have they been updated on the ROA yet? Because I'll need to put the time
Yes,
down as well.
everything is
Okay.
updated, yeah, everything is updated, all the notices are out. Now, do you want your notices?
I can just take them out,
Look at
so you don't have to, you don't have to mail them out to me.
Right, we
Oh,
don't
man.
wanna mail you all.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's gonna take a lot of time to do all this.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I had to
It's
have
even-
somebody do it.
Even just the process of pulling the files,
Yeah,
it's gonna
and
be-
switching them,
yeah.
yeah. I
I mean,
had to do all that too.
typing up a subpoena, even with a template takes, 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, everything, it all takes
Yeah.
time, that's for sure.
All right.
You're gonna have to have,
There's,
what's his name, Alex, tell Alex to help.
we're gonna, I mean, we have a few, we're gonna have probably Alex help.
Or what's her name?
Elizabeth?
It's a new female prosecutor too, right?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth.
And we have, I don't know if, Mitchell Tibbs has been in here yet.
No.
He's new.
Oh.
He's the newest. He might help out. I'll probably get Z and Jimmy to help out a little bit.
Okay.
Help me all hands on deck to get through all this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a lot. When you think about it, well, so we got for approximately 3 weeks, right?
Mhm.
And on an average day, we have maybe 15 exams, roughly.
I think they turn everything.
Give or take a couple. So
Right.
let's just say 15 in 1 week, that's 75. 3 weeks, well,
Right.
215.
So, oh, where did Judge go? So the judge, huh?
He went to the back.
Right now, it ain't.
So
I just realized he's gonna be off
Sorry,
July, I
we-
mean,
we-
October
October,
11th.
and we just
15, he just scheduled stuff.
we just scheduled a few for October 11th. Because if we know that he's gonna be off, we could just have avoided those dates.
Right,
Um,
and that's what he did through. Yeah, he must have come back.
Okay, if we wanna address that today, maybe call up the defense attorneys and see if we can get new days. Before it comes to the point of having to reschedule stuff later, that might be easier in the long run. I don't know.
Yeah, he's gotta stop scheduling though right now.
I mean, to me, it might just be easier than,
Yeah.
down the line,
Then doing
having
all
to do
this.
this all over again.
So Blair will be in here Monday?
Yes.
I'll give him his copy.
Okay, great.
So that's why I'm not making you responsible for
I'm probably gonna head home from, if we don't have a morning, we don't have an afternoon docket, so I'll probably head home from here and then wrap up work from home. send out all my writs and everything like that.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to tell the judge about this October 11th.
What's wrong?
I think he scheduled a couple for the 12th too, right?
Today?
I know the 11th, so.
Let me see. Today, you mean? Yeah, he did.
One
I got,
scheduled for the 11th, one scheduled for May.
I got
for October 12th.
I got 2 for the 12th.
Okay, so the 12th, yeah, then we're gonna have
I
to call
got 3
him.
for the 12th.
And how many, you got 3 for the 12th today?
I got 3 people that he scheduled for October 12th.
Oh, they're gonna have to come back.
He did, Winbush, Gordon, and Cassidy.
I also have Watkins for 12.
We got this last PCC Ellis to do.
Robert Watkins.
Yep, that's true. You're right.
Madam Clerk, I'm sorry to interrupt. It's APA Matt Franson on Darnell Lee.
Yes, okay, Mr., have you heard from, Earl Washington? He did call me and say he was gonna go to Frank Murphy, but he was gonna come back.
I have not heard, no.
Okay, so I called the jail and the jail said that he's at Division 2, which they're really busy over there. But he said he was gonna try his best to get him on at 10:30.
At 10:30. Okay, I'll log back in at 10:30 then.
So do you have Mr. Washington's number or no?
No, I do not.
Okay, I'm gonna call him to let him know. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right.
That's it. Not yet.
Oh. That's gonna make my Friday hard, right?
Well, we gotta have a little fun here.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. How are you today?
I'm good. This is Kitty, Judge Giles clerk. I'm calling for Earl Washington. He did log on Zoom. However, I just need him to come back on at 10:30.
Okay. Can I give you his cell number?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay, give me one moment.
Thank you.
Okay, his number is 313.
Yes.
418.
Yes.
8692.
8692.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Oh, you're welcome. Have a wonderful weekend.
You do the same. Thank you.
James.
Thank you.
Got a motion. Yeah, we like to see it.
He might not answer if he's in the room. Well, if he's not.
Can he still receive a text?
I don't know. That's what I was just wondering. Hey, Earl, how are you?
Fine. How you doing?
Good. This is Kitty. I did get in touch with the jail. The jail said that they were going to try their best to bring him on at 10:30. So if you could try to log back on over here about 10:30. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Not.
Morning. So we need to block, okay. We need not to put anything on October 11th through the 15th, October
Why you take off my mask? It's for real kidding. I know you said something to me and I was racing out. Yeah. My first name is Wendy. All right, I need to be doing some work here. Three, 4, 7. I picked that number. I picked the last 4 digits. Right. Is it that cold out there? You think, I think it's
No.
that cold, Wendy, no, she
No,
rather.
it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be nice today.
60 today.
Yeah.
See her? She had the hat on, and started to look like she came out this snow.
I mean, it was cool this morning. I had a jacket on myself.
Yeah, but then I don't know how far she's walking from.
I need to be nice. I got work to do after I get off of work.
Cut the grass.
Yeah.
Was that it done yesterday?
Didn't do nothing yesterday. I forgot it was my son's basketball practice. So I went up to the church to cut the grass and I said, oh yeah, I gotta take them back up. So I just filled up the gas can, big gas can, so I don't have to do that today. I get there and start cutting. All right. You come on in. Don't be sad.
I know, but I was like.
I was just saying it's unfortunate that our clients aren't here. Because
They must be together. Oh. They must be together. They come.
If they look at it. Yeah, and I mean, I think it's great. One day, that was the day, I got 3 different. Oh, no. Oh. I don't know, one of my wife.
Board is back in session.
Judge, so you said the October date, you're still not gonna be here, right?
No.
You just scheduled them for October 11th.
Oh.
Is that one of the days?
I would think they got
Yeah, I got October 11th through 15th and October 18th through the 22nd.
Oh.
But that-
One of the physical, 11th and 12th.
11th and 12th.
Yeah. I was looking at the old sheet. I did get some.
Oh.
Today, I got a yard.
I will reschedule October 11th to the week of, the 25th. And the one we did on the 12th would be the 26th. Okay,
Okay, so the ones on the 12th, the ones on the 11th adjourned to the 25th,
Yep,
October 25th,
yep.
and the 12th to October 26th.
Yep.
Okay.
Good morning, ladies. How you
Good
doing?
morning.
You're on.
Good, you.
That's why they're we'll look at the same time.
Yeah, same time.
Thank you.
Good morning. All right.
You ready on it?
Yes, sir.
This is Lester and Martin.
Yes.
Yep.
Calling case number 2057366, the people of the state of Michigan versus Ernest Lester. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic, 50 to 449 grams. Count 2, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing, strike count 3, habitual offender, 4th notice. The people of the state of Michigan versus Tony Martin. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 3, controlled substance, possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. Count 4, controlled substance, possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. This matter, habitual offender, 4th notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Solomon, on behalf of the people,
Good morning, Your Honor. Nicole Shen, on behalf of Ernest Lester.
Good morning, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Alexandria Pool, PA 3670 from Mr. Tony Guzman.
What do you find?
Your Honor, I unfortunately have no solution. I unfortunately have no explanation.
Judge, I do not know where Mr. Lester is. I have no explanation as to where.
All right, keep your still here, and bond, you get these minutes will be forfeited, you bond for that, 30,000 cash.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I really need the file.
So I guess when you.
Remember correctly, I returned that file to the file. Should have been able
Are
to.
we
Yes.
able to do one?
Yes,
So I don't. They should have access to it.
Ready on Ronald Ellis.
They should have access to it.
Calling case number 21-56544, the people of the state of Michigan versus Ronald Ellis. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Count 2, operating no license for 3 years. First offense, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stola on behalf of the people, P83358.
And good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Kiana Franulik, P73015, on behalf of Mr. Ronald Ellis, both waiving our appearance in person for today's proceedings. Mr. Ellis, please state your name for the record.
Ronald Ellis.
Your Honor, at this time, we do not have received the discovery yet. However, we will set the matter for preliminary examination.
All right, how are you listening?
Morning, Your Honor.
Parties available October 26th at 9:45.
Yes, Your Honor.
I apologize, Your Honor. What time was that?
9:45.
9:45.
I'll be able to give you discovery shortly. MSP sent me a copy of the disk. I just have to upload the disk to evidence.com, and once that's done, I'll be able to send it over.
Thank you. Are we all set, Your Honor?
Yes, we are. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Your Honor. I just wanted to make sure before I let my client log off.
All right. Your bonds continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Stay safe. You can log out, Mr. Ellis.
Yes, hi. Is this Karen? Karen, okay. How you doing? I'm fine. I just got a quick question. I hope you weren't too busy. Yeah, we been trying to rid all this guy Woody here on Coleman County. We was trying to wonder if they need to change their property about Coleman County. So they won't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's fine. I was just wondering if the procedures had changed. I used to do that back in the 90s myself. I mean, the job over there. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Like I said, I was just wondering if the procedures had changed. I think I have problems with some folks. Like I said, I used to do. I used to. Okay.
Were they supposed to come? They were supposed to be back at 10:30, right? Mr. Washington.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
10:28, there's Mr. Washington.
Well, the judge ain't going for it.
Uh-huh.
Here's Mr. Washington. I need the jail on. He said 10:30, so hopefully he'll be on.
For that day. Yeah. Okay, so you have a code. Right, you have a code. Yeah, so you said 10 days, or I mean, how many days? Mhm. Okay, yeah, for the code. Yeah. Yeah, it's just. So that water. I don't have it. I have it. This way. We got. I mean, like I said, I was just wondering, like I said, like I said, I was trying to. Matter of fact, I used to do that job at one point. That's what I was at. Yeah, I was trying to find out what they did. Right. Right.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, I know, I think Willie, right, I know, years have been adjourned to, 5/26, not 5/6. He was at home correctional, oh, but he's at the correctional, but I think they were in prison, he was at home county. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I get you, I just wondered what the procedure was, like I said, it's a lot different than what I did back in the night, so. Everything got changed. Yeah. Yeah, that's, you're right.
Madam Clerk, it's Matt Franson again. I just want to let you know that I'm going to be on the record soon in Judge Cox, so I will be right back.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right, hopefully they'll be here in a minute.
Okay.
So you can pick up from MDOC.
Everybody names Matthew. They was calling, Alan, mistakenly, and now today, everybody named Matthew.
Now, are you?
And Matthew, Creed.
Oh, goodness. Oh, yeah, we had Matthew Dupree on too.
He was bound over, so he has to court date in the Saturday. But, yeah, but what I'm saying, we'll try to be better. Court date is Saturday, date.
I was surprised, I didn't know that, Tiffany, when she left here, I thought when she left, Wayne County prosecutors, that she went to Macomb to be a prosecutor over there.
Right.
I didn't even know that, 'cause I remember when I started for the whole time, and then all of a sudden I found out she's at the defense attorney, I'm like, wait.
Yeah.
What?
Crazy,
Yeah, I didn't know she went over there.
Louis, I'm sorry.
Matthew, Forrest yesterday.
Okay, so they're just doing Zoom there, because he's going to, Recorder's Court next.
It's about cadence and speaking as opposed to talking. That's how you get the record.
Yeah, I guess the court to handle that.
I still don't know what his name is. Andrew. What's the actual Louisiana with his ex, like Devereaux or something?
But you only keep, how about you keep them there now? Right, bound over. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because I know I used to keep them 14 days, but I know that's, like you say, that's changed just depending on the outbreak.
That you're not even supposed to be talking, you're supposed to be speaking. There's a difference. That's how you make a record.
You already. And plus, y'all don't. Right. And plus, they transport away these because I know we used to go to Jackson every day. The Jackson crew would pick up and stuff like that.
Spread that to the other people. You know, we had a meeting.
Sitting on that.
Everybody just busted out laughing. Like, oh my God, you said it. Yep. They, first of all, we already don't know who you are, because everybody knew. So when they say hate, we go, oh God, we hate everybody that hate.
It's also like whenever I, after take testimony from someone, you always hear me say, you don't understand what I'm saying, let me know, I'll re-say it.
It's not that, I mean, they say that that's the.
Like I say,
No, I guess that's necessary, but they'll say that. Any attorney will say that, just because sometimes people might have a dyslexic officer.
Hey, Jimmy. Oh. I do have a few for you.
And you know, they'll ask them questions, and then when they start trying to think about the answer.
Right now, it's just kind of force of some back just they try to process. It's just like guess we can't have all that going on. Right. So, and right, it do. Especially, I know, because we used to be able to get them off the promise to get them back by the court date, but with all this COVID stuff, that takes longer. Right, right.
439, Judge Giles Courtroom.
Hey, Kitty, Sliver.
Hello.
Hey, they're not able to do it, so I'm gonna run over there for you and get it done.
It's been
Probably
like
about like
that.
10, 15 minutes.
Okay, all right.
I'll see you then.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right.
If they may not say that. All right.
I like the he be doing.
Okay. I think I'll let you have the because of that case. Right. Okay, well, I'll pass that on. It depends. They can request it, but I don't know. If that's not.
Storm towns still.
I don't know, the name sounds familiar though.
Okay, well, I'll still relay that message. So. Okay, I was just talking to you anyway. Thank you for the information. All right. I was talking to well, not really a red officer, but a red person over at Wayne County, and she was explaining to me why they've been having so many problems. You know, because they have to have COVID tested, leaving and going back to facilities. It takes a while for them to get these folks, and then a lot of times it's like with that guy we missing yesterday. Macomb, it wouldn't let us have them because it was a conflict in scheduling. So if they have active cases, they're kind of reluctant to honor the writs because Wayne County hasn't been sending these guys back when they were supposed to because of the COVID transportation problems.
So the one from yesterday, the prosecutor
Send another writ.
she sent another writ, but she also told me it never got processed.
Yeah, she said that too. But
And she said never, apparently who was supposed to do it never put it in.
Yeah, but that's what she was saying as far as those other writs.
Y'all have a brief moment? Can I go get some water?
Yeah.
Because, you know, I mean, I heard about the 10:30.
Oh, yeah. And then he just said give him 10, 15 minutes.
Okay. I'm just going and I'll be straight back.
Yeah, I didn't know you had talked to her already, but.
Yeah, well, she sent me an email earlier because she had to send me a writ. I guess she wanted to explain to the judge too. That it wasn't Macomb, it was actually.
Her mistake. But she had some other ones that she said it just, she had 3 more that said it was a conflict of schedule with their court dates they have.
Oh. And if that's a problem, then they need to contact the prosecutors. They need to let the prosecutors know, hey, this writ isn't gonna be granted because it's a conflict of their dates or whatever the reason is. But they're not even like the one Matt had the other day. They didn't even tell them.
Right.
Why?
That would help if they told them, you know, I didn't know they weren't telling them at all, but.
Because if you don't say anything, you expect that them to
Person
be here.
Right.
And then they're not. It's like, well, I don't know. You know, I did the writ. What am I supposed to do?
Right. They could email them or send some kind of
Right.
communication.
Right. Right. You know, so. Matthew.
Yes.
Do you want these adjournments that I'm doing for these 2 days now, or?
The 11th
and the 12th?
I mean, are there any others other than the ones that we did today?
No. Well, yeah, there's some, from the 11th, not the 12th.
May as well.
Okay. So actually, so far, you only got one for the 26th. I mean, one that was the 12th, but it's the 26th now.
Yeah. I think I had two.
Huh?
I think I had two from today.
Well, the other one was probably for the 11th, because
I know I had one for the 11th, and I think I had two for the 12th. I'm not entirely sure though, because I gave my files over to Jimmy.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, you did. I just didn't have to correct it because I didn't enter it yet.
Right.
You're right. You're right. It was well, no, because it was, let me look at these. Okay, that was a special prosecutor on that one. Was Cassidy was yours, right? Yep, that's the one I do have notice on. Winbush was not yours. Yep, and then I have Ellis, that was yours. Oh, but he actually put that one on the 26th. That's all I had. Knew it. Out of paper.
got some?
Yeah, I got some. Oh, there he is. Cool.
Hi, Kitty. This is Mr. Lee.
All right, thank you. Mr. Washington, you on? And, okay, and the prosecutor is on. Cool, I got everybody on. I need the court report.
Yep.
Mr. Washington, are you gonna need to go in the break room with him?
Yeah, just briefly. Just briefly, Kitty. Thanks a lot.
Man, I wish I knew how to do it. I go over there and do it. I can't do it. We gotta wait for the judge to come out.
Oh, okay. Well, that's all right, Kitty. I think unless Mr. Lee has any questions.
Mr. Lee.
I think Mr. Lee is all right.
I'm okay.
Okay, he's all right.
Drink from earlier with Earl Washington that he wanted to wait on his client. So, the jail got him on. All right. I know, I'm hoping she'll come back. I don't have her number. What she say? She's just gonna get some water, right?
From her car.
Oh, she's gonna bring the water in. Oh, there she is. You were right on time, girl. Really? Yes. Once I got out there. Run across the show at the front desk. I'm trying to have a little time ball sometimes. So the judge is on his way out.
Magic, I just know when to call. Yeah.
All right. Ready on Darnell Lee. Calling case number 2155601, the people of the state of Michigan versus Darnell Lee. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, weapons, dangerous weapons, carrying with unlawful intent. Count 4, weapons discharged from in or at a building. Count 5, count 6, count 7, count 8, weapons felony firearm. This matter is here on a emergency bond motion.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Franson on behalf of the people, P84002.
Good morning, Your Honor. Earl Washington, Neighborhood Defender Services of Detroit, 31383 on behalf of Mr. Darnell Lee. And Your Honor, we are moving for a bond reduction in this matter. Our main concern is Mr. Lee suffers from asthma that makes him highly vulnerable to the pandemic. we would add that Mr. Lee does not appear to be a flight risk. Should he be let out, he would stay with his mother, who lives in Detroit. I'm not aware of any capious history or any incidents where he did not appear for court. He would not live anywhere near the complainant in this matter. So we were respectfully ask the court to lower his bond.
People wish to be heard.
Yeah, Your Honor, just briefly, I am sympathetic to any health issues right now, especially given the state of the pandemic. But we would oppose any bond reduction just based on the nature of the allegations. The defendant and the co-defendant are accused of going to the victim's house where the ex-girlfriend of the co-defendant also lives, basically forcing themselves in and then shooting at the victim. And I believe it struck his bullet struck his neck. So they are very serious allegations. I will note that I don't see any criminal record. I also don't see any capious history. But just based off the allegations, I would oppose the motion.
Judge, if I can just briefly respond, in that Mr. Lee, although he's charged as an accomplice in this, my reading of the facts of the matter is he did not fire the shots at the complainant. We certainly would, I guess when the proofs are in, argue that Mr. Lee was merely present, but he certainly wasn't the principal assailant in this matter.
They allegedly went to the victim's home and he's merely present?
Well, Judge, our position is he did not fire the shots that
Doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, Mr. Washington, you know that. All right. What is the current money plan?
I believe it's 250, but I will confirm that.
250,000.
Yeah, that's fine.
250,000, yes.
Cash 250,000.
That's correct.
I'll amend the bond to 250,000, 10% with the GPS tether on house arrest.
All right. All right. Thank you, Your Honor. I do know his exam is scheduled. I believe it's is it May 5th?
May 6th.
I'm sorry, May 6th. I would just ask if the pretrial services can do a further investigation.
Sure, we'll give the issue.
All right. Thank you very much, Your Honor. All right. Have a good day to you and your staff.
You too.
Oh, no, it might. Yes. Lucky.
Yes.
Can you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
In the bottom drawer down there, files all the way to the right. It should be October 11th. File.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
It's Friday. I'm good. How are you guys?
Good. So far.
So far? What y'all don't start, no,
won't be done. Jay Will next door if you need him. You talking about, all right? You don't look like you need no help, sir, though.
All right.
You all right?
Oh, yeah. How y'all doing over there?
Running smooth, thank God. The hallways will be full about 1:30.
Yeah, oh, with those kids again,
Yeah.
parents.
Mhm.
I thought what was coming back was they had 1 week left.
So they say. We'll see. Actually, it was supposed to be the coordinator.
Yeah.
What kind of case is it, Jessica?
It's the young man that drowned at Mumford High School last year.
And they told all those kids to come back again?
You don't say much of nothing. The case that was after that blew my mind away. That first date,
Hmm?
first date,
Oh, yeah.
that little guy that was in the little kid. Are we on that?
Always.
Always on.
Tough little dude though. The one that boyfriend.
Oh, he was an ex-tech.
Yeah.
few things taken care of. You good? You know Newell's gonna be here? You know Newell's gonna be here? Newell? I wouldn't get upset about it.
bring back the case with the, kid that drowned in Montgomery today. Is that today? Land or something. She said she's bringing a lot of people back. All the kids testified. I don't know why they would come back. They ain't get all testimony. It was, I think 13, no, I think only 5 or 6 testified. I thought they all testified. They were bringing it back for some kind of report from the coroner or something. But I could be wrong, but that's, you know, I will lay that for a little bit. I don't think she wants to stay. Who just, I don't think she.
What's his name? Yes. his name? And you are? Oh, here. Okay, where is he? Oh, okay. So. Okay. Okay. And this is his hearing. Well, this is his hearing for probable cause conference? Yeah, that's the case, that's the charge. You just told me the charge, so. Oh, no, it's assault with the dangerous one. You said he does or you? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, so, right, that's, I guess. Right. Okay. Okay. You can log on through our website. And they'll tell them where to go.
Okay.
Okay, and you have your Zoom number for your court date? Okay. Yeah, 40. Thank you. That's what Judge Garrett. All righty, have a good day. All right, you too, thank you. Yes, yes, you're right, it is. All right, you too. Oh. Oh. Her son stabbed her other son, and then she got a case. Oh.
Okay, I almost forgot to ask. Can I get a copy of the ROA for the add-on Dwayne Phoenix?
Which one?
Dwayne Phoenix, it was an add-on, the waiver.
I got it right here. Yeah, she just called me this morning and asked. Oh, the waiver? Yeah, Phoenix was a waiver. That's the only one?
I believe so.
Yeah, because I gave you RLAs
On the
the
three,
motions.
I'll take care of those discovery issues. Did you have the October stuff for the 11?
I did the ones for today and get ready to do, it's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Okay. I mean, if I don't, you don't get to today, that's fine.
No, I haven't. I just. Oh, look, right there. So I had 3 for today for you.
Yeah.
Is that right? Sound right?
Sounds right to me. Well, actually, well, my files are downstairs with or at least the PCCs that were scheduled are downstairs with either Z or Jimmy right now. I'm not 100% sure, but I know that the ones for today, I got all the changes that were done for the ones on today. I already wrote the files.
Okay, you need these then.
Yeah, the ones that were already on there that were.
Yeah, that's these
Those,
4.
yeah, those were the ones that I. No rush.
I haven't, you know what? So the time stayed the same.
Yeah. Okay. I know.
These are the 4.
Okay.
I don't know, are they all here? Yeah. I don't know.
I'll double check.
The only one that looks like it may not be yours is the
I can almost say for certain driving while license suspended death is gonna not be mine.
Yeah, that's McGowan. Yeah.
If there's a death involved, like, it's almost always gonna be a specially signed prosecutor.
Yeah. So you would have to. Yeah.
Thanks.
Mhm. Stephen Lee was the co-defendant. Judge, you know, that case we had yesterday, Willie, Harris, which, it was a special prosecutor. She did a writ and they didn't bring him. You told her to contact or find out who it was. So she emailed me and she said it wasn't them, it was her fault on her behalf. She said it was her office that never got the writ to them. It was never processed. That's for her. I don't know about nobody else, but she did email me that. I put a copy of it in the file.
All right, we got Robinson.
He's not here, but his attorney's out there.
CR439, Judge Giles Courtroom. Is he a witness?
Morning.
Good morning, Judge. Happy Friday. Almost the weekend.
Yeah, but he might be the victim. Sometimes they get.
Joseph, no client?
He tells me he's right around the corner, Judge.
I wouldn't know the witness.
I understand.
Man, he can sit here until his exam is set, then provide the transportation that he can get out.
I understand.
Can you ask him? Yeah, he knows, yes. He's confused and yeah, don't worry like that. All right, All right, thank you.
Can somebody help too?
Yeah.
Have you talked to your client at all?
I have, Judge.
Is that him?
It's not a defendant.
Can you say his name?
I don't know what he looks like. I talked to him over the phone only.
Yeah, it's ready.
Sir, your name, please?
He said it, but I told him to check and see if he was a complaint.
Brian Wilkins.
He's not a defendant.
Say it again.
Brian Wilkins.
Mr. Wilkins, you set for an in-person exam at 11:45.
Yes, sir.
You know that, right?
No, it was a misunderstanding. I just got off the phone with my lawyer, and I thought I was supposed to come through Zoom, and I was on Zoom with her, and I'm here to waive.
You're here to waive. So,
Yeah.
all right.
I know Ms. Ronald is in the building. I think she had an exam with her marker. She'll be back up.
All right.
But that was a little while ago, so she'll be back up soon.
My lawyer is on her way up, sir, Your Honor.
Okay.
You ready on Robinson?
Be ready on anything. Yes, ready on Robinson. Robinson ain't here. We got it.
Calling case number 2060783, the people of the state of Michigan versus Gerald Robinson. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination. The defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoll on behalf of the people, PA3358.
Christina Joseph, P79668, on behalf of Mr. Gerald Robinson. Judge, this is the date and time set for an in-person preliminary examination. I have been in constant communication with my client. He tells me he is about 10 minutes away and he could log into Zoom right now if the court would allow him to. I'm asking for a 10-minute adjournment.
I don't have that much time.
I understand.
I said 15 minutes for this case. 10 minutes, just all his time is gone.
I understand.
So, you can't get here on time, that's on him at this point. So the case is showing, any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited, the bond still 30,000 cash.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
If
you.
you wanna wait for him, you can wait for him and you can argue regarding the bond, but right now I'm locking him up.
Understood, Judge.
Your Honor, for the record, the people were ready in our office.
All right.
And Judge, should he walk in today, would Your Honor have time to handle the warrant today? Or at least hear the argument? Thank you, Judge.
No problem.
Your Honor, I'm gonna go with,
His only victim is Anthony Baker.
Okay.
Oh. Because he kept saying he was the defendant. I told him to ask him.
Can I read it?
Oh, that's the bottom one.
Stand right there. Close it here. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
He's gonna waive. Do I need to sign that?
Huh?
He's gonna waive.
Yeah.
How are you guys doing?
Okay.
Downstairs in Judge Archer languishing in the hall. I was talking about you and Judge King, how things run smoothly.
Bill, hold on.
You want to cool?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't have to do that today.
Come on, this thing is going slow.
You ever seen the Long Street?
Huh?
Have you ever seen Long Street?
Long Street, Morris?
Yeah. Both of them for just 45.
Oh. She got 5 minutes.
He probably doesn't remember. He probably knows. No, it wasn't you, it was a different prosecutor, my mail. Jeffrey Flymale. I need to ask you about extension. Let me ask him. Hey, early girl, how are you, man?
Oh, shame on me for trying to come less than 6 feet.
Oh, you're okay.
This ain't no old times. All right, you know what? I was on Zoom and I forgot to ask for an expansion of Mr. Demetrius. I forgot the name, Gordon's tether. Should I just file a motion or?
You wanna address his tether?
I can, but it's not him as it's Plymale as a prosecutor.
Oh, you already did it. Was it today? Oh, just do it while you.
Okay, I gotta remember that. I'm not gonna remember, that's the problem.
Yes, no, bring it up.
They sent the subpoena to my granddad.
Bring it up while you're here, because it was today, right?
Yeah, it was this morning.
What was his name?
Demetrius Gordon. He calls me so much and oh God.
Demetrius Gordon.
I'm gonna put him in the witness room.
Okay, I got the files over here. I got it.
Okay, good. You need my information, Madam Clerk, Madam. Okay, you just have to.
Oh, you know what? It's a special prosecutor.
Yeah, Plymale. Jeffrey Plymale.
Yeah, we're gonna need the prosecutor on.
So just do a bond, just do a, what you call that?
Yeah, emergency bond motion, just file it. And then send me a copy.
Yeah.
And then we'll schedule it for a date.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. But he has to know about it too, Wendy.
Oh, yeah, I'm email Plymale too.
Okay, all right.
Oh, the judge is here.
Matt.
Right. Ready on Brian Wilkins. Calling case number 2155382, the people of the state of Michigan versus Brian Wilkins. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Count 2, escape, lawful custody. Count 3, weapons, body armor, possession used by violent felon, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stola on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wendy Barnwell, P42505, on behalf of Mr. Brian Wilkins, who is present by Zoom.
Mr. Wilkins, can you state your name, please, for the record?
Brian Cordero Wilkins.
Your Honor, I have explained to Mr. Wilkins his statutory right for preliminary examination and the probable cause standard of proof to be met by a prosecutor. At this time, he wishes to waive the exam, understanding that the case will be bound over to circuit court for further proceedings.
All right, Mr. Wilkins, you understand, people have any objection?
Okay, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Wilkins, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, Your Honor.
You waive your rights freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney.
Yes.
And Mr. Farwell, I see you signed his name with consent, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. The court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be May 7th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. That will be a Zoom, Mr. Wilkins, okay? But we'll connect in the interim, not today. I'm still in court.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? Thank you. Thank you,
Thank
Judge.
you, sir. Violence continues.
For the armed robbery case for the Morris case. He showed up.
All right, I'm just gonna put this in here.
Well, we got Robinson. He did not walk in yet. 15, time's up. Okay.
Just stuff over here.
I'm moving that because my.
Oh, Robinson.
No, you can't.
Huh?
You can't get stuff.
Oh, we can't, oh. Oh, yeah.
This is more. And Zoom, I got Zoom scheduled for this afternoon and.
Oh, so you can pull that up in the hallway?
Yeah, I do that. In the morning.
Oh, my God. Because Ms. Barnwell got a whole mobile Zoom. I feel like that's that she can pull up in the hallway and go in the corner and set her laptop on a Zoom. I just hold my iPad like.
Oh, wow. She just find her own little office.
It'll work.
All right. Ready on Rashawn
Prosecutor.
Moore.
Prosecutor, not here.
claims.
Wait on that.
Calling case number 2058153, the people of the state of Michigan versus Rashawn Morris. Defendant is charged with count 1, robbery armed, count 2, larceny $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. Count 3, weapons carrying concealed. Count 4, count 5, weapons felony firearm. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
And good morning, Christine Longstreet is on behalf of Mr. Rashawn Moore, ready to proceed.
Your Honor, people are ready to proceed as well. People would ask for a mutual separation of any all witnesses from the subject of the officer in charge. Today, we do have a stand-in officer in charge.
Detective Lewis Terry.
Testifying? He is not testifying today.
Any objection?
No.
Courtroom, room, or YouTube, or be denied that testimony. Call your freshman?
Your Honor, this time the people call Anthony Baker.
Sorry, sir. As I don't know, Anthony Baker.
Thomas Spelling.
Thank you. Basically, raise your right hand. Swear our affirmative to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you out.
Before the vote, please. You have a seat right there, Mr. Baker. All right, Mr. Baker, let me ask a series of questions. First by the prosecutor, the defense attorney will probably ask you some questions, and I may or may not ask you questions, all right? You have to answer all your questions out loud, verbally using words. You can't just stay here and say, because the young lady next to you, she's transcribing everything, all right? Also, when you ask a question, you need to just answer that question and stop. If it's a yes or no type of question, just say yes or no. If you need additional information, we'll just ask another question, right? I don't know anything about this case. I get all my information from happens in this case in court. And we all have a tendency, when we're talking about something, especially something that's been traumatic, you tend to ramble. We'll say this happened, and this happened, and this happened, and this happened, and go on like that. If you do that, I'm gonna miss something. And if I miss something, I might not make the right decision, okay? So that's why we proceed by one question, one answer, that way I can understand, okay? All right, and then last but not least, because of the mask and the barriers and all that, it's kind of difficult to hear. I need you to please keep your voice up. You can speak directly into the microphone, and it will help amplify your voice. All right, thank you, sir. May I proceed?
Thank you, Your Honor. If any time you don't understand what I'm saying, please let me know and I'll rephrase the question for you. If any time you can't hear me, please let me know and I'll speak up. Is that okay? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Thank you. Will you please state your name for the record?
Anthony Baker.
And Mr. Baker, on June 17th of 2020, were you at or near the area of 8799 at Indiana and Joy Road?
Yes.
And is that in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yes.
And what happened at that location? What happened at that location?
I was on my way home and I got into a car accident.
And what time was that?
I'm not sure around the time, but I know it was late.
Okay, and what happened after you got into this car accident?
After I got into a car accident, I got out the car to go check on the damage and if everybody was okay. And
did you check on the occupants of the other vehicle?
Getting into that, we got into an altercation because there was anger in the air.
Okay, and do you see the driver of that other vehicle in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you please point to them and identify the piece of clothing that they are wearing?
Yellow button.
Aaron, let the record reflect that this is identified the defendant.
Record will reflect.
Thank you. And after
Okay, you said that's the other driver. Or was he an occupant of the?
He was the driver.
He was the driver? Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. And after you got out of the vehicle and approached him, and you said that you were getting into an argument, what happened?
He was upset I hit him. He was asking me how did I do it, and in the middle of the feud, he upped his pistol.
And where did he pull that out from?
I wasn't paying attention to all that. Maybe his voice.
Okay. And
Objection to the speculation.
Thank you, Your Honor. And when he pulled that out, what did he do?
He put it up to my chest and told me if I don't compensate him, then he's gonna take my life.
And what did he do after that?
And he gave me a second to go to the car and get my information because I'm guessing he wanted to
No
follow
objection to the speculation.
Yeah, just say what you know happened. Don't say what you think you did or whatever you saw him do or whatever you did, just say that, okay?
Let me go to the car to get my information because he wanted to file action report.
And what did you do?
I went to the car rambling because I was in like a shock. I didn't really know what to do. So I looked for information and I didn't really want to give it to him, so I didn't.
Okay, and where was the gun at this point?
It's still on.
And where was it pointed?
Nowhere near me yet.
Okay, and after you went back to the car, what happened?
I went back to the car, we came and we tried to talk it out, and it just kept leading up to more anger.
Okay, and what did he do during this?
Just had the gun up to me and was just talking me down basically.
What do you mean up to you?
Had the gun up to me.
Pointed at you?
Yes.
One more try. So after your welding gun was pointed at you, what did he do?
There was also another person there diffusing the situation, which really helped the case. Seeing I'm still here today, that it was just confusion about him. It wasn't really nothing.
Okay. One more try. Were any of your personal items taken during this incident?
Yes, after we went to the car, after he came to my car, he seen that I didn't have my information on me. His girlfriend started going through, he had the girlfriend start going through my car while he held the gun up to.
So the gun was held up to you during this time?
Yep.
What was taken off of you?
My iPhone 11 and my Canon M50, a camera.
And where were these items positioned?
They were in different places of the car. I'm not sure where they were because at the accident, maybe rambled a few things up.
Okay. Were they in your car?
Yes.
And what were the value of those items?
The camera had a $600 lens on it, so altogether it was about around $1,000, and the phone was around the same price.
Okay. And could you describe the gun that was being pointed at you?
No. All I know is that it was silver.
Okay. Could you describe the size?
It was about a normal handgun.
Okay. And after these items was the gun positioned on you while these items were being taken?
Yes.
And what happened after the items were taken from you?
Nothing really. The situation was really diffused at that point. It was nothing really more I could do. At that point, it was in his hands. It was either he was gonna kill me or let me go.
Did you flee that location?
Yes, and I ran because I feared for my life.
And my next question was going to be, were you afraid during this incident?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. No further questions at this time.
Mr. Baker, you said you got into an accident, right?
Yes.
And I believe you used the language when we first testified on direct that there was anger in the air.
Yes.
Does that mean that you were upset?
I wasn't upset. I was disappointed because I've been through a lot. This is not my first accident, so it was just like
So you were upset?
I was sad, kind of upset, but I wasn't upset towards him. I was more upset towards myself.
Okay. And so when you said that there was anger in the air, does that mean that the anger was only on his part?
Yeah, you could visually see when someone is upset.
Okay. And and you said you hit him, right?
Yes.
And is it fair to say that this happened fairly quickly?
Yes, very quick.
Okay. And you said that you were headed home, right?
Yes.
Is it dark or light or outside?
Dark.
Okay. And you're alone, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I believe the prosecutor asked you if you knew what time the accident occurred, and you said that you didn't remember. But do you remember, was it after 8 p.m., after 9 p.m.? Do you know?
It was around midnight.
Okay, after midnight. And do you have a clear memory of the incident as you testified today?
No.
Okay. And so you said after you got out of the car, there was anger in the air, and we got into an altercation. That's what you told the crime. Now, when I think of the word altercation, I think of a fight. Is that what you mean?
No, we didn't get into a fight.
Okay, but you agree an altercation is different from a conversation, right?
Yes.
Okay, so did this proceed like what you, correct that. So you got out of the car, you got into an accident, and you would expect to exchange information with the other driver, correct?
Right.
Okay, and did you have information to exchange with the other driver?
Yes.
Okay. And when I say information, driver's license and proof of insurance, you have those things?
Yes.
And did you offer those to him?
No.
Okay. You also said that that the driver said that someone was going to compensate him for this accident, right?
Yes.
Okay. And
Well, that's representation of the testimony. You say someone. Because the witness was gonna compensate him.
fair,
That's the
fair.
witness testimony.
Judge, I'll correct right.
Okay.
You said that you made the statement that you needed to compensate him for the accident, right?
Yes.
Okay. How long had you, been out of the car and face to face with him at that point?
About 5 to 10 minutes. That's how long the whole altercation lasted.
Okay, and where was the female that was with him? Where was she?
At the beginning of it, she was at the car still. You know, he checked on her first before anything happened.
Okay. You actually saw him check on her, right?
Yes,
Okay.
that's when I was coming over to do the same.
You said, you used the term that he upped the pistol. Does that mean raised the pistol and pointed it? That
Yes.
was, okay. But you did not see where the pistol came from?
No.
Okay. And at this point, are you and the driver, Mr. Morris, going back and forth?
Yes.
Okay. And are you yelling at him and is he yelling at you?
No. I had no intent for the situation to go that way, so I wasn't angry towards him like I said previously.
Okay, what are you telling him?
I was telling them like, you don't have to do this. We can figure something out. I have money if that's really what you want.
Okay.
Etc.
Okay. Did you at some point offer your cell phone?
No.
Did you tell him your name and personal information?
No.
You said that you believed it was a silver handgun.
Yes.
You remember making a statement and saying it was a black semi-automatic?
No.
You don't remember saying that? Well, would it refresh your memory if I showed you your
He didn't
statement?
say he needed it. He said he didn't say it.
Oh, okay.
Not saying he didn't remember.
Okay. So, is it fair to say that you gave a statement to the police?
I'm really not sure. So if I did, I did. If I didn't, I didn't.
Okay. Do you remember talking to the police?
Yes, they came to my house shortly after the incident, about a week or two.
Okay. And did you sign something? Did they give you paper and
Yes.
you signed it?
Yes.
Sign it? And you told them that it was black semi-automatic?
I did not.
So I'm referring to the witness statement.
Right.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for Brian. Yep. You also said that maybe it was a block. You probably giving that testimony? I mean,
Yes.
Now, you said that you went to your car and you got out the car, a lens and a phone.
No, a whole camera.
Okay.
With the lens on it and the phone.
And the phone. And you said that the phone was in your car?
Phone was in my pocket.
Do you call from the police that you took the phone out your hand?
Yes.
So, was the phone in your hand or in your pocket?
The phone was in my pocket. I went in my pocket to get the phone out to call the family or anybody that he wanted to talk to get the situation straightened out. He snatched out my hand.
Judge, can I have a moment?
Yeah.
Did you leave first or did the individuals in the other car leave?
I left first. I fled from the scene.
And did you call the police the same day?
Yes.
Did you did you leave the scene after the accident without talking to Mr. Morris? Did that happen?
No.
And sir, have you filed any insurance claims as it relates to this
Well, they're
accident?
relevant.
I think it would go to whether or not there's an additional statement, whether there's some motive or bias.
We went to, my mother did.
I'm not sure.
I have one further question for redirect.
You said you have one or you have none?
I just have one further question, Your Honor.
Okay.
Did you ever give permission for either the defendant or the other occupant to take either your phone or the camera?
Of course not.
No further question, Your Honor.
You concur?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You can step down.
People have no further questions, Your Honor.
Okay.
And defense has no witnesses, Your Honor.
Your Honor, people would respectfully request a bind over on this case because testimony that the witness got the cards and was defended. There was an altercation after which, during the altercation, the defendant pulled out a gun and pointed the gun at the victim.
No, that's not exactly it. Not that he pulled out a gun.
Well,
That said he upped the gun, which means he
Upped the gun.
he raised the gun.
Correct.
Pointed it right. That's, that's one of the things we mentioned, but I didn't hear anything that the gun was concealed, other than being in the car. I mean, that's one charge.
The gun was out and pointed in his direction. That the defendant took a phone out of the victim's hands after he pulled it out of his pocket. And for testimony that while the gun was trained on him, the defendant's girlfriend or other passenger went through his car and took his camera and the lens that was on the camera. The value of these items were approximately $1,000 for the phone, approximately $1,000 for the camera, and approximately $600 for the camera lens. And that the
Oh, you said $1,000, which was like that.
Very good.
Yeah. Let me just ask you, count 2 in the associated felony firearm is in the alternative of count 1, right?
I believe so, Your Honor, yes. Looks like there's count 4 and count 5 related to weapons, stolen firearm. So Your Honor, based on that, before respective bond over members of the matter for a jury and trial.
Judge, I think I heard the prosecutor concede that you make out the CCW. I'm not sure.
Well, he said he didn't make out the current charge of CCW.
Right.
But the alternative charge is CCW in a motor vehicle.
Well, Judge, I would argue that, that there are no facts on the record supporting that. Certainly not the CCW, right? And then there's no other testimony related to that. As to the other, I'm sorry, you can't hear me. You want me to go to the mic? Okay. And then to the other count, there's certainly there's contested there. We'll certainly contest.
Any rebuttal?
No rebuttal, Your Honor.
Court, having heard the testimony and argument plans as follows. On June 17, 2020, in the area of 8799 Indiana at Joy Road, that the witness that the vehicle was on his way home. We got into a car accident. The defendant was driving the other car. That he got out of the car, and he got out of his car. The defendant was angry. That he upped a pistol at him. He pointed a pistol at him, pointed at his chest, and said, at some point said he's going to compensate him, he's going to kill him. He went to his car to look for his info, he didn't get it. The defendant came over there, he pointed the gun at him again. The defendant's female passenger then went through the car at the defendant's direction. He took out a
camera, valued at approximately, $1,000, and took an iPhone out of the witness hand, victim's hand, valued at approximately $1,000. He, then ran, Bacon said he ran to the space for his life. We're going to amend count 3, carrying concealed weapons in a motor vehicle, find that, you know, the defendant was in the car. He got out the car, there's no testimony that the weapon was secured or secreted on his person, but, you know, he had it in his hand, got out the car, this almost happened immediately, working it further, he had it in the car with him. So that, you know, count 3 will be amended to carrying concealed weapons in a motor vehicle. We'll bind over on the other 4 counts, count 2 and 5 would be in the alternative to counts 1 and 4. 4 and 5, those felonies did in fact occur to the joint public cause of surprise and suspended. So we bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be May 7th.
Thank you, Aaron. I'm just gonna go speak with our victim really quick, just want to know that the case was found over.
Okay.
I know that you have another two, but I'll be back in a minute.
Be right back here.
Okay.
All right.
All right, and you were on Clark?
This is Mr. Clark. Timothy Clark. Clark, okay, so long story short on this one, it's gonna be a dismissal. I don't have my officers here. One of the officers apparently had a sister-in-law's wedding, and then last minute, the time of the wedding got changed, so we're just gonna do a refile. I already spoke to my wife, so. Okay. So it will be refiled, but.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Not yet. Kitty, I think I heard you earlier talking about another case that was with Mr. Godwin yesterday. Blair just sent me a text regarding Tiffany Neal. Something about a.
Oh, that's for Monday.
Oh, is it for Monday?
Yeah, we're
Okay.
gonna put it for Monday.
Okay, I'll let Blair know then.
Yeah, well, I sent an email. Did I send it back? Did I confirm the date, Mr.
Oh,
Dawson?
yeah, you did to both of us.
Oh, okay, yep.
I'm pretty sure he's on there. No, he was on there, because I
Yeah,
definitely
I-
responded
yeah.
to him too.
Yeah, he sees you.
What's your birthday?
Yep. Yeah, Blair just said that he got your email, so.
Oh, he did say,
Yeah, he
okay.
just said that, so, like, just now.
July 12th.
Thanks.
88. Well, if they refile, just let us know. We'll bring that down.
Yeah.
We don't have any issue with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. They let me back there once. Into the Michigan Department of Corrections. Yeah, it's not too nice over there. Surprising. Too comfortable.
That's your wife. That's your wife.
Dr. Brody?
Yep. That was great.
I realized that they must have thought I was a prosecutor. Okay.
Ready on clerk? Calling case number 2062686, the people of the state of Michigan versus Timothy Clark. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance possession. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of people, P8335.
Sean Godwin, P74500, on behalf of Timothy Clark, who is present today.
What's the name, Mr. Clark? You take code off, please. Thank you. You ready to proceed?
Your Honor, this time the people are not ready to proceed. I was informed this morning that my officer who is necessary for testimony had changes in a wedding plan with his sister-in-law, and as a result, was not able to make it today. I understand the court's position regarding agreements, and I spoke with my OIC and the officer involved, and they will refile as necessary.
We ask that this case be dismissed, Your Honor.
Dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Wait.
Oh, really? I was in juvenile for a few months. I was in home non-sport for about a year. But I've only been in games for about 6 months now.
Okay. You had a drafting all of the people from juvenile over here.
Yeah,
I see.
they moved like a whole bunch of people from juvenile over. Like 4 or 5 of us that came over from juvenile.
Yeah.
Well, you have fun. Thanks a lot.
All right.
See you Monday.
See you Monday.
Hi, how are you doing? A little bit earlier. Gates. Salmon, S-A-L-L-E-M. A-L-L-E-M. First name Alvin, L-V-I-N. 248-705. Okay, I'll just wait on that. Morning, Judge, how you doing?
Okay, how you doing?
Excellent. Finally gonna warm up today.
I guess, supposed to get close to 16.
Close to, or yeah, maybe even the 60s,
Yeah.
then rain, then 80s.
Well, I'll just be glad next week it gets up to, hope to get up to.
I think they're saying might break a record next week.
Yeah.
This is the first spring that my wife and I lived in our house, and when we bought it so we took possession in June of 2020. And when we were in the process of buying it, there's this really nice cherry tree that's out in the front. It was blooming when we were, viewing the house and everything. But by the time we took possession, all the flowers were gone and everything.
Yeah.
And now it started to bloom and then it snowed. Right when it started blooming, first year.
Cherry tree.
Yeah.
You mean cherry blossom?
Yeah, cherry blossom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those pretty trees.
Oh, yeah. I know my OIC is here. I'm gonna go check to see if our other officers here. I'll be back in.
Did the defendant show up?
Yes. Not yet.
Yes, sir. Huh? Oh.
Oh, yeah? And they open early enough, huh?
Yeah, they actually, before 7, or they'll let me before 7. I think I might open by maybe 6:30 or something. I got there by 6:50 actually. Somebody there about like 7:25 or something. Good, 7:30. They will.
I was stopping by to do service on recording equipment. I need to replace batteries on yes. I was told I have this afternoon. Okay, Casey. Okay. Okay, mind if I set my bag down? Yeah, you can sit for a second. Second, what's your name? Michael Manser. M-A-N-S-O-R. 313-995-2375. Correct. I'll check back in a little while. Okay, I'll just hang out in the hallway, but I need to use the restroom. It's Kitty.
All right. Thanks for the. Our last one, Bates.
He's parking his car just across the street.
He's late.
He is.
I'll wait. The problem is anybody comes in, well, they right around the corner, he's coming in. I give him a couple minutes. then I'll
Okay,
call
Judge.
him Pete.
Okay.
You got his number, tell him do not stand in that line. I don't know if there's a line out there, but do not stand in that line. If you stand in that line, you can be in that line 20, 30 minutes, and I would have been called his Pete.
There shouldn't be. When I walked in, there wasn't. There's people hanging out outside, but no line.
Right.
There was a gentleman here, I guess he's gonna change the batteries on the recording devices. I don't have to wait that for this case.
What you call it upstairs?
IT.
GIS, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Thank you. There he is. Oh, just saying. May I have 1 second, Judge? I think there's to be a waiver. Thank you.
Uh-oh, you guys got something else going on?
Probably another courtroom.
Is there another courtroom to go?
Oh, sure, yeah. Let's see what happens. I gotta go cut grass today anyway, so
What? You wanna leave early?
I'll be here. I gotta go cut grass. I got a few accounts I need to go do. Please stand tomorrow. I guess, Kitty, I need to figure out which one is gonna pay me the most money. So I have to cut grass and stand here, right?
Yeah. Right.
I gotta take care of my account. Just the file.
Are we ready? We are, Your Honor. Just need some signatures.
Ready on Edwin Bates. Calling case number 2062697, the people of the state of Michigan versus Edwin Bates. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Now, so on behalf of people, PA 3358.
May it please this honorable court, Alvin Salem, P 23797, on behalf of Mr. Bates, who is present in court. Your Honor, after consulting with my client, I have advised him of the nature and purposes of a preliminary examination. He understands that at this stage, the people must prove that carrying a concealed weapon was committed within the jurisdiction of this court, and that there's just probable cause to believe that he committed that crime. With that knowledge, Your Honor, he understands he wishes to waive his right to a preliminary exam. He understands this matters that we go into circuit court for final resolution.
Do you have any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Please state your full name, please.
Ronald Bates Jr.
All right, Mr. Bates, the matter was set for 12:30. I will talk to case issue.
My apologies, I was caught in traffic disruption I wasn't aware of.
Your Honor, if it helps anything, I do know that there was traffic on I-94 backed up all the way to your corner. I wasn't informed of that, but I want that officer to
96 is also bad too, just.
I take your word for it. That is. All right, Mr. Bates, you understand you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the court must show by probable cause crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yeah.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, you should waive your right to preliminary exam. You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yeah.
You signed a waiver of examination form?
Yeah.
All right, qualified freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as a filed over the Wayne County Circuit for arraignment on the information. It should be May 7th, 2021 at 9:00 p.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
You and your staff have a good day and weekend.
All right, you too.
Thank you.